Here we go. Hello everyone. How you guys doing? Of course I noticed as soon as I accidentally go on the on the gameplay that I have not opened up the game for you guys to see. As always, this will be something I fix every single stream, it seems. But how you guys doing? Are you ready for Doom? Everyone is very keen on me dooming the world these days. I actually posted on my YouTube channel. I was like, hey, reminder, I have a stream tomorrow. And immediately, I got a comment under it going like, let me see. So the first comment is basically, can't wait to see how many planets worth of people Malicity dooms this time. And I would like to say, Strider, I'm gonna answer you on this. I will doom none. And the reason is that for me to doom any more planets, Square Enix would have to introduce more planets. I have effectively doomed the entire world by this point. If anybody else new is introduced though, then yeah, poor them. Today's game is not Yonisevara. There's always something I forget, isn't there? So yeah, I will effectively doom nobody except if somebody new shows up, then I will definitely doom them somehow. We'll see. But right now, like I think I've collectively very efficiently managed to doom everyone very quickly, which I think is impressive. Not everyone manages to do that so well. So I'm quite pleased. Catlive's here, being like super cuddly. We had a really difficult night last night because there was a storm going through and she was not happy. She had trouble sleeping. So she's like all tired and just upset. I gave her some yummy wet food before the stream. So she should probably just take a nap, but we'll see. You sure Etheris isn't the only planet in the universe, so maybe you're just getting started? The bunnies on the moon are trying to take us to some other planet, yeah. Okay, we'll see. I may doom a planet or two. We'll see. I'm not the Endwalker, I'm the Endbringer. I mean, I was trying. Isn't like A for effort, F for execution? Are you gonna wash my hand right now? This is the cat situation I have today. Is I put my hand close to her and I get a bath. This is what she likes to do when she's nervous. I got a gold star. A for effort, D for doom. Okay. Hey, it's not a failing grade, so that's something. Can I get my hand back now? Oh, I'll be just gonna do this all day. I'm afraid there won't be a stream today. I am stuck getting a bath. Okay. I'm gonna get the stream. Wash yourself. Hey Bruni, how you doing? Oh, it's so nice to see you guys. I've been very excited for the stream to continue on. I am deliberately sitting outside the annex in Sherlayan because every time I go inside, it's that super tense, bad things are coming music. So it's like, no, I'm sitting outside where the music is chill and nice and not implicating my world-ending activities. So that's lovely. Now, last time there was something happening in Thavnir. Like I've gotten rid of all of the towers, so visually the world looks way better. Otherwise, things are bad. That's just the music everyone hears when I'm around. Thank you, Strider. Bad things are coming after you offer Zodiac and doom the planet. Surely not. Yeah. I like that. Like I did the thing that every like big adventure RPG tells you to do. It's like I killed the big bad. Big bad is dead. It is gone. Like the only big bad that is left is Xenos. And he's not really a big bad anymore. He's just a nuisance. He's there, causing problem, but he's not on the scale of like world-ending doom. And Daniel offed himself by becoming part of Zodiac. I killed Zodiac. Big bad is gone. Therefore, I should have credits by now and everybody should be celebrating me. But Yoshi P goes and like, no, I'm gonna turn that on his head. You have killed the big bad. Good job. You doomed the world. Feels kind of backwards. So we are gonna get to it simply because I know today's stream is gonna be a long one. Obviously, first thing you want to see is actually the game. You're gonna show them the game? There we go. I'm just chilling here outside because this is the safest place I can be right now. I am terrified of what is to come. I am pretty sure it's not gonna be anything good. But eventually, we all gotta get up, deal with the shit I've made, and walk into the tense music. I really hate this music. It's so like just stressing. Hey Tataru, can you make me feel better? Yeah, that looks bad. That looks worse than I expected. Tataru is furrowing her brows in concentration. Yeah, there is, the sky is on fire in that picture. That doesn't look good. Oh, Melicity, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one came from Ratsatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. It's never good when the sky changes color. Oh, why do I have hair on my mic? Sorry. Like, it's close to my face and distracting me. Voice acting? They all stop talking when I enter. They know it's my fault. Ah, there you are. Yep. Dressed for seriousness and everything. Wait, I'm getting my mic in a good place. Our worst fear have come to pass, but a moment ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Ratsatan. Wild beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. I did go and I watched the trailer again for Endwalker, and during like good portion of the trailer, we do have like monsters coming from the sky, and the sky is red and stuff. So I guess that is now happening. I had completely forgotten about that point. I was so busy with the whole going to Garlemald. So yeah. Also, hey, Mr. Crow. While yeah, this is bad. Good gods! Are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Ratsatan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed, Kryle. You'd be best to remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Not after taking on Hydaelyn. Stay still, Krile. Very well. Similar phenomenon may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Tataru looks mighty evil there for a second. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yetlitam. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. So the sky's on fire and the world is doomed and Rattatan needs us? Not sure what caused it all. Everyone looks at Felicity. I am completely innocent in whatever is happening over there. I've been all week just sitting here going like, how did I fuck things up this bad? I'm glad for Kryle's support. I'll also call upon Horivoldur and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Sierra. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must prepare for every eventuality. With the fall of the tower in Thavnir, the Hannes were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace. Now this. Yeah, they're kind of unlucky to be the first ones. We do not wield the creation magic that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. What could be the cause? I don't know. I would rather accompany you to Thavnir, but Raha's concerns are well-founded. The last thing I would want is to be a burden. And so I will remain here with Tataru, and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Felicity. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial current had grown weakest. It would seem there is a stagnation of ether in the skies above Rattatan, unbeknown even to Vitra. If the mighty Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Rattatan is in dire strait indeed. We must go at once. I mean, Vitra isn't exactly in the healthiest of condition after giving all his scales, or like so many of them. If this calamity has indeed come to Thavnir, it is all too likely that Corvus across the strait find itself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province and such. It may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryle and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight, sooner rather than later. Yeah, I hope your home is safe. Well, off to Thavnir we go. This is gonna be fine. This is fine. This is fine. So fine. So I've been pondering like all week, how do we turn this around? Every time the world has kind of been doomed, we've still always had a plan. I've always been able to go like, yeah, but we can fix this. Currently, we're just sitting here going like, yeah. Fuck. How do we sort this out?
Lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh. Yeah, that doesn't look good.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Yep. Please don't look at me.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
We know about this, yeah.
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
What?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
So the beasts are
The large one's
people?
rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
Let's not tell him that this is our fault.
Our regiments
We're just
approach
very
the north
helpful.
from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt.
Wait, are we going into a dungeon?
I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Yeah, this is an unfortunate situation.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we did this. This is great. This is wonderful. This is just... We are so helpful, aren't we? Most helpful people in the world. Alright. Even Katla is judging me. Let's feed the bird. Makes here. She stays with us. Usually, the most dangerous foe in a worm domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vitra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clues as how we can combat this phenomenon. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. We must act quickly, Melicity. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. Yeah, it's very Sin Eater-like, isn't it? Except with darkness, maybe? If it's true that the people themselves had transformed into beasts, why even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate? Or us perish the thought. Yeah. Don't worry, no matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. So, the beasts are not born of creation magic or an amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differ from which we witnessed in Amarot. And for the worse, I dare say. If any man, woman or child could become a beast at any moment, there is no telling when the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. I saw a name. Why are you swimming over there? I saw like the Peak of the Wanderer title peek out. Okay, we are ready. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the northern side of the island. Okay. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and numbers of villages. Oh, we have the like Sin Eater music in the background. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Right away. I'll just go massacre your nation. I'm very good at that. Okay, Vanaspati. It's nice, we start this, like, this stream just with a dungeon. Oh, Eerie is free too. Let me find my friend list. And I'll find Eerie. Do I not have Eerie on my friend list? Abe, I'm gonna promote you. And then I'm gonna have to get Eerie on my friend list. And we're also gonna grab Nick. Alright, I need to... I don't know how to, like, invite him to become my friend. Alright. Let's do this. When I go into the dungeon, that's where I'm gonna friend Eerie. Maybe I can do it here? No. Can I target it? Well then. Let's just go into the dungeon and do it that way. Alright. This will be fine. Don't even know who's tanking. It's gonna be either Nick or Abe. Yeah, that looks promising. These are like real ugly things. I think Abe is tanking because I'm seeing Nick has a spear. Eerie, come my... How do I even... I'm gonna have to, like, twist his arm after the stream to become my friend. God save us! All hope is lost! Yeah!
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
So you're gonna doom all your other children. I am the healer. I am the healer. I should remember my job. I was too busy just looking at things in absolute horror. This is why Abe shows up as a warrior. By the way, for those who don't know, Abe is Megathen, by the way. And I killed him. Immediately. Immediately, I killed him. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore that this happened. And I'm gonna focus on what I'm actually doing.
If this is the only way,
Dude. You big-ass dragon. Help
I
us.
shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue
Thank you.
onward.
Everyone in the group is just being impressed by how amazing of a healer I am. And getting compliments all around. You just can't see it because it's behind the Katlakam. But compliments. So many. They're all very impressed. Terminus Idolizer. Yeah, I'm definitely not being called murderer. That would never happen. These things look pretty crazy. It's like tentacles and human legs. And it's a very interesting amalgamation of just wrongness. I like the music here though. At least this time I'm not actively killing people, I'm just letting them die on their own. True, true. The only reason I'm bad at healing right now is just I'm still getting out of the mentality of murdering everything. You know? I'm just learning that I am so much better at indiscriminate murder. It's amazing. But yeah, this war is this really on fire. This thing doesn't even really... Oh, it does have a head. There is like a face in there. So it's like a human something. I'm supposed to go first. Alright. It's too late. Too late for us all. Hello. Ooh. So yeah, they... Well, at least the transformation is not as violent as when they become Sin Eaters. That is something we should all be grateful for. What the fuck is this? Okay, gotta make sure you are not gonna die on me. I don't like that there are like mouths in the ground there. Okay, this one isn't talking, so this one is the safe one. All the others are the ones that are, I guess, trying to eat you. Oh! What's this? Oh! No. Wait, what? That's an evil mechanic. Oh, don't die, Eri. Don't die, Eri. Dude, you really gotta stop with the puking on the ground. Like, it's not healthy. Oh boy. Do this. I'm just not gonna move while I have this horror on me. No, no, what? Oh god, I hate this. It just makes me run, like, all over the place. Oh.
What is this vile presence I sense?
Oh, it's like little cowboy boots. That's cute.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
I'm supposed to keep going ahead, okay. I will lead us. Oh no! Oh! That's like one of the natives is... The end has... Oh. Do they know that about... Like, it seems like they know that about change. Like, I wonder if they feel it. And do they get injured or something before they change? Because that's what he had to do with the Sin Eaters. Like, you would get infected, in a way. I wonder if it's the same way now. I'm guessing I'm supposed to go ahead, so I'll just keep on leading us. Wait, isn't that... Oh no! Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Is it when they lose hope? That's when it happens? Because it's clearly not infection. But the children didn't change till... Also the names. If you look at the names, Terminus Horror is the mother. The other ones are weepers. So it could be like intense negative feelings. The mother lost hope, was horrified, caused her to change. The children got so sad by the mother's change. Oh, it's like death everywhere. But then we have like Shadower and Howler. I wish Urian J was here because he is always really quick to figure stuff like this out. and then all I would have to do is just try to understand what he's saying. But yeah, it seems to be, I think, maybe emotion-based. So I wonder if I would pick up the flower right now, which I can't do on my own, has to be in a cinematic. But if I could check the flower right now, what color it would be. Like maybe the color could be as a warning to go like, hey, you know, everything is the bad color over here, so death incoming. Terminus splitters. I'm wondering, were these actual horses or were these just people with like intense need to run away? What? Oh. Keep Abe alive while I try this on. Aww. That's kinda cute. Not my style, but very cute. For your info, most of these were in the Amaret engine. Yeah, I remember them from there. But I'm just wondering what the implication is, like what if there's any connection with what you turn into here. But I do remember these from the Amaret dungeon. Oh. Will you like insight? Why is this place called Insight? Oh, and you're not friendly, obviously. Yeah, it's similar with like what I was wondering with the Sin Eaters, is what chooses what you become. Look at his back. Oh! Oh dear God, that's not a... Oh, that's horrifying. Like, that's an elephant trunk. I thought it was I thought it was a stinger, like on a scorpion. Like, that's pretty horrific. Oh. Oh, yeah. Wait. I don't think I did that right. This is one of the abilities I'm not too sure how to use yet. What do you do? Increases healing magic. What does this then do? I don't know. I have healing spells that I just don't know how they work. Here is fine. More here, maybe. Yep. It's good that I moved a little bit. Didn't I have a shield? There's the shield. It's R. This is the shield. I was wondering where my shield was located. When he puts the whole area on fire, you need to get into a bubble to protect yourself. Oh, oh, that makes sense. Which I think he's about to do right now. Oh, I got sucked into a bubble. Yeah. Oh no, Eerie, I'm so sorry. Oh no, I need to sneeze. Oh, that's so uncomfy. Hate sneezing. Kind of low cut for my taste, but cute. Okay, go ahead, take your time to watch. Alright. So I am leading the party. That is good. Look at this. So much fire. Oh, the top is pretty long, so it's meant to cover the top of the pants? That makes sense. Yeah, that's from the trailer. That doesn't look good. That looks like death. There's so many of them. Yeah, I think I fucked this place up pretty thoroughly. And if this is what's gonna happen to, like, everywhere, we're in trouble. Like, look, we can see the different villages just burning down there. Also trashy here. I'm guessing this is the top? Oh yeah, I've seen Ape wear this top. I think he's actually wearing this top right now. Let me just turn around. Hold on, let me see. Yeah. Or at least he's wearing something very similar. I've seen him wear this sort of an outfit. All this pretty architecture is just... Look at that. How are we supposed to deal with that? There's so many. Ooh. Why do you have faces? That's really off. You have, like, monkey faces. I don't like that. I don't know if these are actual creations or if this is just animals in this area. I just don't like it. This is the second boss of Emerald. Second boss of Emerald, noted. I don't know if my mic cut out there or if it was just my headphones. Death is incoming here and I should probably do something about that. Go like this. See, why don't I just do this? Way easier. And I'm just gonna give you that. And then we're fine. Oh, what is that snake thing? Oh, it sounds like it's in pain. I don't like the sounds of it. Like, it sounds like it's yelling in agony. Blasphemy, Sarpahanu. Okay. Oh, we got something in the treasure chest. What are these, by the way? Earrings? Very, very red. Any of this an upgrade? Oh! I actually got a ring of healing, which is ugly, and earrings of healing. Hey, I'm getting upgrades! Alright. Hello, Sarpahanu. I'm just gonna do it like this. And I'm gonna first try to kill this thing. Okay. Wait. I have pink? I'm supposed to stand in pink? Right? No. That was not right. That was incorrect. Okay. I am nothing now. Oh, now I have blue. Am I then supposed to be in pink? That still causes like shit ton of damage. I am unsure how that particular mechanic works, but I think I got it. Okay. So it shows picture on the screen, and that's the one that's gonna attack us. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I get it. Get it now. What are you doing? You've moved to the side of the thing, which means you're about to do some mechanic, and I don't like that. Do we stand in the middle? Shift this way? Yeah. Okay. This way? All the way to the side. Okay, that was actually reasonably readable. Eerie is dying. Eerie is dying. Not anymore. I have saved him. I have saved him. That's good. Eerie is a person I like very much. I don't want him to die. Abe is used to dying. Eerie not as much. I want to keep him alive. There we go. Like so. Oh, I went off the field there for a second. Ow. Bastard. Wait. Heal myself. Heal myself. Yes. This is also why I like to have Eerie alive, because he is the other person with the S, in case I forget that I have a job to do. Okay, keep everyone alive. Do like so. Like so here. Good. Wait, that was the wrong button. It was an AoE heal, but not the one I was going for. Okay. God, you're ugly. Yeah, this is not a happy victory. This is a sad victory. That used to be a person. This dungeon sucked. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, and that's for me. Even better. that's kind of cute. That actually fits. Like, my legs. Alright. I'm not gonna glamour over this right away. I quite like this. This looks very cute. I might have to change my glamour. Like, into this top. The horror of Amaranth born anew. This must be the blasphemy they spoke of. That's what the worst of them, or at least I hope it was. I see no trace of the person they were. Vitra is close, still fighting in the skies above. Oh, it's bad when Stola doesn't even have anything to say. Look at this. So, just... weird looking. And we still have these things just coming in by the hundreds. Things down there dying. That's not good. Alright, that was a depressing dungeon. Fun one, but very depressing. I got a cute top out of it. Quite like that. I was not prepared for it to talk. Why does it talk?
As I feared.
Yeah, what did you fear, honey?
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yeah?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Oh.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Oh my
The
god.
beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
We can't use the
Not by
proxies?
any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
That's horrifying. They're just... nothing. It makes them into just nothing. Yeah, I really do like this outfit now.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
I'm so sorry.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know
I mean, I am loving the new outfit. I'm very happy with it. But at the same time, I'm trying to lighten my own mental state because this is...
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair.
Like, I have no attention span.
More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Exactly. This is probably not the best time.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
I'll do my best.
Take me with you.
Oh.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
That's a good idea. Take Estinian with you.
Words unclear. I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
No, take him with you.
Estinian, here.
The hell?
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. You gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Don't worry. He's a dragoon.
Enough. Now, shall we?
This will be the first time where we can actually reliably contact Estinian. I'm so proud of him.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Yes. Right. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. But these poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? While Estinian and Vitra defend Radzatan from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent this transformation, and soon. Yes. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. Worry not. I can see your ether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. C is our best chance right now to figure out who is about to change. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city. It pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Yeah. Let's go with this one. You may now enter it in the trust mode. I do have. So, this is the color I took. I could also have taken this one. And I have this one. I can look like a little banana. I'm thinking I'm gonna go like light blue. Because it's a little bit more white magey. Maybe it's a little bit too light. Don't know. Sorry, I'm just making sure I look amazing. Because it's important to me. Could also go like super dark. I have basically a bunch of random colors in my inventory. At the moment. Let's see, light blue or back to the original color. Back to the original color. Okay. Let's do this. Aven's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friend, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. And mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations, and the condition under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to possible solution. Yeah. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Paxat Path. Tancred and Yustola pray make for Dharma. That leaves Artha, Tugraha, and you, Melicity. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Sounds like a plan. You ready, Graha? Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the high crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forget many of our warding scales. That seems as a good place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist here, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. That is, if he hasn't been changed into a monster. Alright, so we are going up there. Sounds like a plan. I may be able to attune now. Oh. Nope. Still disabled. Lame. I would very much like to be able to attune to the city. That's why we couldn't go straight to the city. Because it hasn't allowed me to attune. So mean. I like this place. It's so pretty. All the colors. But hey, Noadine is not transformed, which is great. Hello. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with the Scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagued the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balzahan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. There's a lot of noise from outside. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and his minion propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the market? This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then? Yeah. To the bazaar. Which is up there. Oh, it's like a talk point. By the way, according to Noadine, the blasphemy came from the direction of the bazaar. Okay, so you just repeat what you said already. How do I get up to the bazaar? This way and then up to the right. Because I can definitely navigate this city. Love that we have just all the players here just crafting calmly while the sky is on fire. And discuss the textile stall. Though the Thavnarian weave, I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabric of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and likely as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. We will make sure you do. Forgive me, but my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concern these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw his little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You have better luck asking there. Okay, so other side of the bazaar is where they were. So that's good to know. Because that is over there, so this way. Oh, did you see it? Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perchance I could be of assistance? Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with force of tidal wave. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. Alright. So where did it go? Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a merid, throwing people about like a rag doll, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng, beast or victim, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That's enough, my good man. You were brave to share this with us. Your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you're able. I suspect that this is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it's best we find a place outside the bazaar, where we might rest and review our finding. Yeah. Maybe gather up with the others, hear what they heard. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed toward the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhem can surely tell us more? Alright. Mayhem is like up here? Isn't that the outside shopping area? Cute ears. Aww. Shame I'm streaming, or I would try to collect this person from my free company. I always try to get people with like fun names. Hello. Going after the enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including that very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmares indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who these merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milene, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. He may know something. Okay. Hello, Milene. Oh, pardon me, I was just... Anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business as per usual. Oh, it doesn't allow me to speak directly to her. I need to talk to this one. Even after repairing all the damage, it will take a while for the business to pick up again. Yeah, I'm looking for the barmaid. You mean the blasphemy? That was the Radiants have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Marie poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws into me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Merit, myself, and other survivor clung to each other for dear life until the radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, so the beast first, then sky? Oh, hello there. Welcome to Matrice Mehen. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Melil, yes? We are investigating so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. You heard it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation? What could you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalasal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the export of Thanarian specialties. It's through him we met Matsuya. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? I did. If I recall correctly, Kalsal ran a trading operation in Yetlimad, and it was there that he met Matsuya's acquaintance. Yes, that's the same Kalsal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times as of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of trading consortium, indeed. Lasal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisan, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. I remember this man. This was, I think he owned a shop in the first village. We helped a fisherman who was trying to sell him fish, and the guy couldn't buy his fish anymore because, well, there was no sales anymore. He seemed like a nice guy. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalasal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalasal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalasal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best. But they too are lost to us. Oh. Could something have come in through the shop? Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Sure. Things are just not going well for these people. Thanks to Melil, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned. Okay. Melil has information that should serve you well. Kalasal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalasal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Okay, can we get to look at his house? Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. What is... Wait, the weather is apocalypse? What the fuck? I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. I just noticed. The weather is apocalypse. Ow. That is not good. It's just... I like that they made this though. It's great weather for fishing, I'm sure of it. The resident of Kama should know more of Kalsal's circumstance? Okay. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhem, we are to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Alright. Oh, there's like multiple places I can ask for directions. In case I get lost. Apocalypse with a 40% chance of light. Blood drain. Oh, this is bad. In the areas of the city where we don't see the sky, or even here where the sky isn't as obviously red, like it almost feels peaceful, except it's not. Where now? From here we ascend the stairs. Okay. Up the stairs we go. Oh, these lights are pretty. I like these ones. And now? As this... Ah, this must be you. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Southeast, which is this way? If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite an adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Ratsatan at our leisure once the crisis has passed. That would be lovely. I'm really worried that the city isn't gonna be here quite yet. Though I've seen quite a bit of players around, so most likely the city is still standing. Is this the place? Ah, this must be Kama. We arrive at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalsal. Given the recent events, I imagine many are taking shelters indoor. Well, I guess we just go knocking on all the doors. Right? Or not? Oh, wait. I have to go inside. What is this? Oh, it's like a path thing. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but the great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave, you in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalsal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalsal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seems as though he managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruvedaya Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the street. But why was he then so despondent before? Like, before it changed? I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Tinbaya might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Tinbaya at Ruvedaya Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. Yes. Oh, I probably haven't done this Aetheryte shard. There's a tune? And then go in here. Kalsal, you say? Yes, I know him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was... Oh, whoops. I guess born to be a merchant or something. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day. no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. And then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalsal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kasal, cordial and honest like always. The question you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Second, here I am. I've heard little about the bazaar going on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Yeah, we should have probably, prepared for the thought that we may have to tell people that dude is dead. And, horrifyingly dead. Though, obviously, we don't have to explain that much detail to them. It's probably enough to just say, he died by the monster, or became the monster. And we can definitely leave out that this activity ate his soul, and now he doesn't even return to the ethereal sea. He's just nothing. It's pretty horrific. We have to go... Okay, there's a talk here, and then we go there. I like all these little lanterns. The city is so pretty. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. Okay. It's quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magic ran amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancient believed the same. The terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horror now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heaven aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? That is a good question. Now, as we are seeing, star rain, wouldn't Hydaelyn be, calling out a bunch of people? Maybe he's gotten too weak to do it. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruvida fiber, where we should find Jinaba. The names are hard. Okay. Down there. Ow. Hello. We have several questions. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we would like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you have not noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before these accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. That always works. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Right away. I like this way of, getting them to speak to us. And you can carry our fabrics. Okay. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. right away. This is such a good way, though, to get them to speak to us, because we help them, and then they kind of owe us. We are building, like, slight rapport with them, so we can then get them to talk to us. Kamala, hello. This area is for employees only. Out, out. I'm here to carry stuff. What's that? You come to help. Oh, praise the Minduruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass the 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry all the small crates to Nabrifal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and the massive crate there goes to Semera by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Alright. Light crates. This one? Threat, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Alright, and then I need to transport the big one. Ordinary crate. How am I gonna carry this? Apparently with ease. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpet, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. I deliver things. From here to there. Why don't they just fetch the crates? He's like 10 steps away. I would say you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing, that. Never known when you need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabric, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. I deliver things. Doom, death, despair, you know the things. Thank you, Strider. Kamala, I'm done. You carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly? Why, I'd never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinaba and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial ever stronger. Please stop thanking me. It's not deserved. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. It's like, this is the least I can do. I know he's the right Abe. I know. I'm very good at delivering horrifying things. The worst thing is they keep on saying thank you when I help them with tiny stuff like this. Go like, oh, it's so nice. So helpful people. And I'm just sitting here going like, no, don't thank me. I am the person that doomed us all to die a horrifying, painful death. Done, as I asked, have you? Yep. Please answer questions now. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. Yeah, sure. I do have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day. But these of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... Yeah, so intense negative emotions. He too transformed. Wait. He's gonna transform now. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Okay. Indeed. You knew the merchant, Casal, did you not? I believe he had some dealing with your establishment? Casal? I know him well. We had arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabric, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he would discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he had all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brinks during turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem that the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it all, are undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Casal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound of piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Intense negative emotions, I think. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. So this guy standing next to us is a very likely candidate for changing, and we're just gonna ignore that. Grahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. Beyond the depths of despair, we were to reconvene with the others in front of Mekaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigation. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you too take care as well. Can the despair in man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? Wouldn't the... Do we want people to know this, though? Because knowing that despair can lead them to turning could also bring on more despair, which could cause more fear of turning, which could lead to more despair and then definitely turning. Oh, there's a lot of frightened people here. Finish your rounds and ready to share? Yeah. I am. So my first impression was kinda correct. At least based on what we had discovered so far.
You've spoken with the survivors?
Mm-hmm. It's bad.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances. Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Hmm? Do we not want to do this though with the satrap?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Wasn't then the creation magic at all?
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh shit. This is gonna cost despair and transportation and...
I'm Mattia of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Oh yeah, Mattia.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand.
The old lady is gonna change.
Of a friend. But as I drew near the village,
I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! Oh, the screams!
Get away from her, now!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
All right.
Run as fast as you can.
Oh no. Oh shoot. Oh God! Oh, that was horrid. That was so gross. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, no.
Our people, you must save them. My son,
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
It can be stopped though. Okay. Okay. This is fucked. Can, like, the little boy changing though and then just being squished, it was so gross. It's just horrific. We can't panic though, we have to be calm. Because if we start despairing, then everything becomes really bad. I'm not sure we're immune to the change.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
We're going like full Argonauts. It's good.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alizé! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We
Will
will
do.
save these people. As many as we can.
Alright, this has gone real bad. So, Satrap is dead. Eaten. That's unfortunate, we're outside the city. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yetlitam. And now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let's us tarry no longer. Yeah. Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. Well, we are just gonna have to figure that out. For your info, watch the dialogue bubbles here. I will do my best. I mean, it's lunchtime, just watch your stat though. We must save Palakastand, whatever it takes. Matsaya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask you to aid us as well. Of course, Palakastand is not far, just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Melicity, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsaya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Right away. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh, there's a dancer down the road. You can see like the pretty bells. How is there somebody with a sprout on them here? Oh, they may have a sprout on them because they may have bought a boost. Maybe? Where are they hiding? I hope they didn't buy a boost. It's such a loss if you buy a boost. You miss out on such an amazing story that sets up just this whole world that you get so invested into. But I do understand people who like want to just get to playing with friends. If you store a skip, you lose the sprout after a certain amount of time instead of a story progress. Oh, makes sense. So that was somebody who skipped the story. Game! That is something... Like, I understand them, but I think they're just losing out on so much. Did I see bubble? No, I didn't see the bubble. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, they make like bubbles when they die and also when they attack. Is it Grandma? Oh. Oh, that's dark. Why is this so dark? It hurts. Oh. It's just all types of not good. Okay, we have to speak with Alice down the road. What happened to them? Bad things. Good work, Melicity, though I worry for Matsaya. I worry for Alice. See, it cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Right. Have I attuned to this one? Also, wow, there's a lot of people here. Why are there so many people here right now? And they're all looking for groups. I guess there's probably a hunt. Yeah, a hunt. They're looking for a group for a hunt. Makes sense. And to heal. Collapsed villagers. Hello. Let me heal you up. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Wait, exhausted. Exhausted might be alive. Please? Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your effort. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Okay. That is bad. There's somebody here. Somewhere. There's Alfie. What do you say, Alfie? There, you'll be fine. The pain will soon pass. Oh. Of course we're gonna have like a thunderstorm. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go on, help the others. Oh, there we are. Hello! You're actually standing. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. I feel like I'm doing much good here at all. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts, well. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spread no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirit high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Yeah. I love like all the maps and stuff. I like it how social this game is. Alfino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsaya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Matsaya? You aren't, like, turning into despair, are you? You're gonna be fine. This is fine. Oh, Melicity. This is Yeruvet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praised be the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsaya here has told me everything. I have no words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until the day when the unholy beast came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found the way to safety. Matsaya, do you perchance remember Kirisav and Mevan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Oh, they're dead. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Kirisav and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of the beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. Don't despair. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Yes? We'll go save them. It's going to be fine. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. They're going to be dead. He's going to change. That's my conclusion to everything. It's just going to go terrible. Off they go for the hunt. Off I go to try to save a couple and their infant. That can all go real bad, real fast. Which way do I have to go? That's the Agama Temple. Do I need to go like up? No, the temple is actually on this level. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back! That was Kirisav. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Please just don't follow me. I don't need you to see whatever has happened over there, because it can't be good. Okay. There's just Kirisav. Where is the other one? He said one creature was chasing them, which means one of these is probably one of the couple. This is not good. But they talk when they die. I don't like that. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Malicity. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms so heavy and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. Hey Nick, welcome back. My wife fled with her daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Kirisav, no, Kirisav, you must stay strong. More time, I thought I had. I don't want to die. Can I say something? Maybe if he feels a touch, because he doesn't seem to hear us. So maybe if I touch him, he realizes he's not alone. Thank you. Please find them. Yeah. I'm gonna find them, I'm gonna bring them back, and it's gonna be okay. Can you bring them to the village? Mevan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakstand. There's nowhere else he could have gone, I think. No, can you take the dude back to the village? He's not dead yet. Right? Forgive me, Kirasav. Once we saved your wife and child, we will return to lay it to rest. Okay, so he is dead. Well, at least he didn't turn, but that's still unfortunate. Okay, let's find wife and child. It's just all sorts of bad. You see no track of the other sign of recent travel. Mevan and the child must be elsewhere. Okay. Nick says, I have a tip for you. Stop looking in the mirror. Then you'll see no more despair. Yeah, I'm not trying to bring despair. I'm trying to help them. Everything I do just goes wrong. I'm trying to sort it out. Anything? A hostile thing? Please don't be the mom. Oh, it was to Abe? Oh, okay. Also, just welcome back. I'm glad to see you back. I hope you had a nice lunch. I think that's what you were going to do, right? Okay, they're not here. They picked up really good desperation music. I quite like that. If Mevan and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of the passage. Dude. So they're just missing? That's not good. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Nope. Oh, you looked at the plot you were trying to buy, but you didn't get it. Oh. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevran and her little one to safety. I will do my best. You need to calm the fuck down. I don't like you. Meanwhile, in the skies above Tavnir. He's still holding on just fine.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Yeah, I'll tell him the satrap is lunch right now.
Panic sweep Ras Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
I like Estinian is here just like talk.
To breed a new conflict between dragon and man.
Isn't it better they know there is somebody to lead them?
Could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance.
No shit.
We have company.
Think about it while you kill those things.
I am ready.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Wait, wasn't that the line from the trailer? Okay. I'm not seeing any beasts in the sky, at least. Matsaya, I need you to calm down. If Mevan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? You must try to stay calm, Matsaya. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. Yeah, but they could also be alive. I'll go check. So, if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Nope. Well, one of them. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Messiah speak with the elder Yerovet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. Will do. We will save Maven and her child. We can do that much for Kirisaf. I don't like how things are just getting worse and worse. It will not be easy, but I will tell the elder about Kirisaf. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Kirisaf, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Kirisaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Maven and the child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if you search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the village safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin our friends at once. Yeah, this is the time to find a safe place to kind of hide and try to make it so people can find some minor safety. If they feel like they're in at least a safe-ish place, then they're less likely to turn. I'm pleased to report the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friends and the child. Where should we begin, Messiah? If we follow Xiroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with divinities. It is possible that Maven sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled, Messiah. Stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa, and quickly as we are able. With me. Alright. It would make sense. I mean, in a moment of... Wait, yeah, I'm going to the yellow one. In the moment of this much desperation, I probably should follow the road. Would you not seek out higher power to try to keep you safe? Like, when you have nothing left, you have to go for, you know, anything you have. Maybe I was not meant to go up here. No, definitely not. I just took a little detour for nice view. Always nice. This thing looks disgusting. Here we have a woman. No baby though. I'm guessing this is not her, but maybe somebody else. Except if babies can turn into these things. Oh, it's twitching. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Huh? Maven? She is a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beast. And with her child, gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Okay, so that wasn't her. Then onward we search. We at least found somebody. Somebody's better than nobody. Hey! Cat trying to destroy my hubby's chair. He has like a whole scratch post like a huge thing. But she prefers to scratch the chairs. Yeah? Felicity, wait! Perusa lies just up ahead. But something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alfino and LSA have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Yeah. I am very good at killing things. Super efficient, so don't worry. I will kill them. And everyone is gonna feel so much better. Oh, no. I don't want to fight you. You are useless. So, please go away. This is not what I'm trying to deal with. Thank you. Oh. Did that thing just yell someone help? Oh. Poor Lena just wanted to play and got called useless. Oh no, it is the thing is calling out. I'm so sorry. I don't like that they call for help. Like, you can feel they are still kind of sentient. Wait. Are you holding a baby? No? No? Nobody's holding a baby. Yet. I'm very invested in this baby right now. Like, that, they have to figure that out. We have to find them. No baby here either. I don't want to die. Not here. Not like this. Don't change. You're gonna be fine. I'm gonna kill the thing. You're gonna be fine. So you don't have to be afraid. There's one place left on the other side of the temple. Okay. You go to safety, please. I need to go and try to find whoever is missing. Wait, that's child. I thought she had like a baby with her. Oh no, that's a man. So this is different people, I think. Still good to save them. That means we still haven't found them. I feel like the game is building up to something horrifying. There you are. How fare the others? I found plenty of people, but no infant. I see. You've seen to all the beasts inside. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Okay, let's see if one of them is the person, but yes, it shouldn't be, because I thought we were looking for a woman with an infant. Except if I didn't spot her.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mervan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Then she's still missing.
We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
Was she changed?
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevin, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That went actually way better than expected. It's good.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely. and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Yeah, I would very much like to find these.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Let's go after it. What was that? Was that Maven? We must go after them at once. Warm hearts rekindle hope. Alice is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Felicity, go with Matsaya and search along the river. Alfino and I will circle around from the south. Right away. Let's go find them. Yeah, that was a really nice scene. I really like that. They do a good job in like showing the different cultures of the people you meet in the game. There's Messiah. We reached the font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins. Maybe. Oh? Oh, there she is? That was not helpful. This is helpful though. Please no. Please no. Please no.
No! God have mercy!
Wait, okay, okay. This place looks amazing, but I have no time. Where's the baby? Maven's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Shh. Baby, baby, baby. Grab the baby. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell. she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Up. Up. How do I get out of this pool? There. So where am I holding the baby? I am concerned about this. Okay, out of the water. Out of the water. In my bag, key item. Wait, do I have the baby there? Aw, shame. That would have been really funny. Alfie, did you find Maven and the child? Yeah, Maven did. Fix kit, please. Thank you. Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker.
Maybe we should...
My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Exactly. We need to change. We need to take the child out of this. The swaddle. The swaddle is wet and cold.
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
Come on, you can do it.
We'll follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
Oh God. No, 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 not the baby, not the baby, not the baby. Calm the baby. Do something to like help the baby. Can you sing for it?
Be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh no. Please no.
Every agony.
Estinian. Oh.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
I'm okay.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
We should. I have a feeling he'll be fine. Wow, that was really bad of a scene. Like, that was so good, but so scary.
So sure.
Did I hear it through the
A fine
liquid?
battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
You say, Katla.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Of course. After I take about a 2-minute break though. Just to calm my nerves. Oh my god, that was so intense. I thought the baby was gonna change and then Matsaya was gonna change and just wow. I was not prepared for the scene. Sorry if I freaked you out. I tend to rock back and forth sometimes when I get when things get really intense. Oh, I look like I'm gonna have a panic attack. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes when things get a little bit intense, I stim, which means I tend to rock. I don't notice it myself, but other people notice it. I'm fine. It is all good. But that was really intense. I have a little bit hard time dealing with babies being hurt. Thankfully, the baby is fine. That's okay, we're at level 85, so there's no more time for anything else to happen. Yeah! Good. Hey, Katla. This is why I have the cat. She helps me calm down. So, like I say, don't panic if you see me do the rocking. It is something that I just do. I don't notice it, it doesn't hurt me. But yeah, it's usually a sign of like, yeah, I'm either like intense things are happening. But the scene was very good. I was just very scared during the scene because I just have a little bit hard time when it comes to babies. I don't like seeing babies hurt or babies die. And I'm glad the little one is fine. I think happy is somewhere because I got you nervous, but you trust if if I say I'm okay. Yeah, like I say, don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. I can get a little bit emotional, but if things get too much for me, I will stop. See, we're having like a cuddle. But like I said, don't panic if I do the rocking. I tend to when in high stress situation, I tend to cover my mouth, my face, and then I tend to rock. That is, but if I start having like a full-on panic attack, I will pause the game. Ah, hey Katla. Katla is being like, she's looking at me going like, are you sure you're fine? I can barely see her. There she is. So it's all good. I just got really scared. Like, really scared there. Because both the parents were dead, and then I thought they were really gonna go with that. But it's okay. Oh, sorry. I pooped the nose and I insulted her with it. So, whew. That was a high stress situation. A very good one though. But I can see how, like, they really escalated things quite heavily in Endwalker. So. You don't want me to see the scene again, but you should have seen it yourself. I'm probably gonna look at it to see, like, what I did that scared you so much. But it should be fine. I mean, I feel fine. Like, I'm okay now. I'm perfectly calm right now. But in the moment, I can do some weird stimming, and sometimes people think it looks kind of scary. But that's something that happens sometimes. I also sometimes just tend to rock when I'm tired or when I'm frustrated, but you guys don't get to see it much. So it's just part of uncontrolled thing I've done for many years. On another topic, favorite color. Are you thinking about favorite color out of game or in game? Because if we're thinking like yours is orange, I'm quite partial to like pretty blues, like this, like light blues like this. In game, I am very fond of the pastel pink, but it's so expensive. But it's my favorite because it's so pretty. I also kind of like the rose pink. And I am very fond of this, the grape purple. I think that one can be so pretty. But if I wear two dark colors, then because my skin is so pale. Yeah, grape purple is really pretty. Abe asks me to do a little bit of stretching, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna stretch out. Hey! Hubby's up, checking on me. You can see what I mean? Yeah, did you check the price? Because the price is so expensive. I have occasional things I can't check my glamours. That I've painted pastel pink, but sometimes I wonder if I should have specialized as an alchemist just to be able to make my favorite color. Anyway, You would like to talk more, but you have to go. Raid time. Good luck on your raid. I hope it goes amazingly. I'm glad they at least get to be together. Alice, like a good thought there. Hi, Justinian. Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. We have done what we can. It's for the villagers of Palakstan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Maven and Keris have died as they live, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day will come when even the smallest of souls would be this comforting. It's far better that they get to go to the ethereal sea than, you know, whatever has been happening here. I will be even happier when I get to see the baby. Simple pleasures. Oh, we're gonna even get some sort of a tea. As Dinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. You are ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakastan. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. Yeah, can we now get a quest that is like a little bit more lighthearted? You know, happy things. It doesn't have to be majorly happy things, just a little bit more hopeful to balance out the pure terror the last quest was. That would be very, very nice. Ah, this place is so pretty. Oh yeah, oh, Vitra is still like, you can see where he took the scales off. But I mean, that, surely we can use that to help people see, like, this is, like, that he's friendly because we've been using his scales to stay safe. All the people are probably very confused about the whole dragon business. First hordes of beasts, now a mighty worm. Our world grows stranger by the day. Don't worry, the mighty worm is very friendly. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsaya returned with the babe safe in arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl had already begun to regain her strength. Les joyously received those word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memories as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kerisat and Maven's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. We're very happy to help on that one. O most great and merciful worm, I have not a word to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsai and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forced a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. So, Felicity, for Christmas, I want that dragon? Sure, I'll send it to you. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted had this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Avina as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along. Nidana, what are you doing here? Oh, it's nice to see her. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaxstand in the time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our service. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Oh, see, he's quick to pick up on things. Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumour has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with the people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Avon's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh. It was you and thy fellow alchemist that fashioned the means to unmake the tower. You were the saviors not only to Ratsatan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I will return to see how Ratsatan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? Yeah. In that case, may I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. So who's gonna care for the child then? Like, as the child grows up? Or, you know, at least for now. Also, can I see the baby? No? You're not gonna let me see the baby? Is the baby in one of the houses? Guys, do you know if I can see the child anywhere? I just want to see it safe. I'm gonna go and check the house. Why do they never have anything soft on their beds? All the beds are just pallets. This is just storage. I guess the child is somewhere else. There's actually a whole side quest series about the baby and who ends up raising it. Don't worry. Oh, that's amazing. I'm gonna enjoy doing that. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Oh, food fixes everything. Vitra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palaxstand before all others, a wise choice considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Ratsatan will take the news, but if this was any indication, you need not worry. Oh, Malicity, running through the dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Vitra and Estinia not arrived when they did. No, I must focus on the good. Mevan's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I would say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. That sky, these terrible beasts. What is the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? You wanted a palate cleanser quest after the last one and they hurt you. Yeah. Oh my, that's a rather lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if I can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty helping of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? Oh yeah, I would love to. A quest where you literally deliver nice hot tea to everyone in the city, that's perfect. The drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and as a way of lifting the spirit. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of the chai is simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. Yeah, it's similar with hot chocolate. It's just, it doesn't cure anything, but it's like drinking a warm hug. It's nice. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep of the errant beast to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Torona. Justinian is off to kill things. Hey, each one does what they feel they are best at. Let's go give everybody tea. Anyone here want tea? Nobody in here? Oh, there's somebody who wants tea. Tea for you. Look at them all, lazing about knowing full well the beast may strike again, at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die, yes. I leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? How about some tea? Oh, a mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavored with the Nidana's secret blend of herbs and spices, and mixed with rich milk. And sugar. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. This precisely is the time like these. We must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. The aroma of that chai truly is irresistible. Do you suppose Nidana would mind if I helped myself to a cup? I don't think she's gonna deny us a cup of tea. I think she wants to give everybody tea. Oh, by the way, let's unlock you. I like the Chocobo keep here. Is like wearing yellow like everywhere else and wearing the same helmet, but also wearing local outfits. It's a nice little detail. Let's see. Anyone in this house? Oh, there's somebody up, like way up there. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All while I could hear the monstrous voice screaming my name. Have some tea. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Share stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory and for we who must remember. The pain never does pass. But you grow around it. And I'm pretty sure the tea does help. Hello. You like some tea? Huh. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Ratsatan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Tea. That is step one. Everyone has tea. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, the aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work, once I finish this cup. Thank you. That was really lovely. This is a perfect quest to have after the last one. Like all the tension and then calmness. Oh, Melicity, running through the dark jungle. Okay, we've done this. Hi, Nidana. Thank you for delivering the chai, Melicity. Did it help lift the village's spirit? Oh yeah, definitely. That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no sign of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. The tragedies will long weigh on our heart. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It's not a surrender, but a recognition, for it's only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. You know what? For my own mental health, I'm gonna have some chai. Oh, I don't have it in my teacup. I have a tea emote. I'm gonna have chai. There. That looks so peaceful. Under his wing. Matsaya is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you finished your deliveries, may I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Maven and Kerisav's remains. Oh, I think they're gonna be buried or have been buried. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakstand will perform the rite as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once he is able to eat solid food, the fisher cats will help nourish her. I think the child is gonna have a lot of people who love her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's some magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakstand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. There's still a risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Ratsatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength. Deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring ration and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. I mean, as long as they make sure people have food and shelter and emotional support, they're gonna be fine. I think this is gonna be good. Then let us find Justinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? He wanted to meet us at I think a temple or something. The Wakeful Torana, near the bridge to Ratsatan, as I recall. Very well then. Let's go talk to him. This has been This has been one hell of a stream. Like, calm it down by making a snowflake. Yeah, so cute. Okay, we need to go all the way up there. Towards Ratsatan. I mean, the sky is still looking terrible. But the music is much calmer. And even though we couldn't save the parents, we managed to save the baby. And I feel much better for that. Everything doesn't feel as lost. But that sequence was intense. Because they had a really long sequence of just intense things on intense things. From the moment people started transforming, like, in Ratsatan until we finished saving the baby, it was just, whew. 4 quests left, including this one. Thank you, Abe. I have appraised Destiny of the situation at Palakstand, so we needn't have that conversation. Oh, that's good. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. I mean, I guess the dragon is now gonna come and show like, hey, you should get to know me better. I hope that goes well. That would be good for the people. Alfino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Oh, that's perfect. Trying time yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred a short while ago. He awaiting us to return to the city on Alsadal's path. Come. Okay, the dragon is probably gonna... We get to see him, like, introduce himself to the city. I hope it goes as well as it did in the other place, because that was really nice to see. The people have a little bit of hope. I don't care. That's clever though. So is a dragon coming out? So cute. Yeah, it is sort of a coming out thing. Oh, thank you, Mr. Crow. I've saved up like special types of coins to get it. I'm very happy with the pod. The poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palakstand. I hope he survived. Yeah, so like from that moment, the old woman until the baby is just tension. There is a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. It will be a struggle for people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. Yeah. Just splash. Thank you. Now I feel better. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we have succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they say no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Yep. It's a dragon coming out ceremony. So Vitra finally coming out from behind the curtain? I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduda then, but before that, it would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. Sure. I mean, the dragon is coming out of the closet. Or from behind the curtain, I guess. Will it now work? Can I now attune? Please? Pretty please? Let me attune to the crystal. No. No attuning for me. The only times I remember, like, I forget to attune everywhere we go. Except here, and it's like, no. You will not get to attune. This is your punishment for forgetting all the other ones. Hey! Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, you should come and see, like, the big news. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of the beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where the Varashan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Varashan, isn't that the mammoth boy? I forget what his name was. Oh, we're just finding all the children. Well, teens in this case. Leave me, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Do I look like a monster to you? Oh, God. What are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, these beasts will find us. I have killed all of them. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in the creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Razatan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. You saw the red panda eyeing him up. True. I mean, if you look at me quickly, I'm like a two-headed little monster. Oh. That is a pretty outfit. Very nice. Right, let's see what everyone has to say before we watch the cinematic. Finished rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will be shortly. Let's wait here, that we miss something important. Welcome back, Melicity. Alfina told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people at Razatan need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully, Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with ones willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thavnir. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palakastan under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. Hey, sometimes what people need is for somebody to just take charge. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them on them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. Yeah, it's like he loves his people. It would seem the people still have lingering doubt, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizens will come to understand and accept him in time. Worm and man working towards a common goal. Alright. Please, 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 please go well. I want to see something go well. Like, they don't have to be super happy about it. Just no more transformations, please. Voice acting would also be appreciated.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Exactly. Like this is a dragon, but it's way better than what we dealt with.
A dragon!
A friendly dragon. Okay, hearing is good. Hearing is good. That's a good start.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Mm-hmm.
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzatan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished.
He's a good public speaker.
I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azale's face.
Indeed.
Oh! Why? Wait, Porcino here?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
I thought Charlene didn't care about others outside the city.
Of Charlian, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Yeah, he was not ready for that.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Charlian. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Can we fit the dragon on the moon? Hi.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
I am glad that people took this very well. I did not expect Fortuno to show up. Are you gonna ignore your children again? Yep. Uh-oh.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Okay, she sounds actually happy, so it's fine.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Mm-hmm.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy.
Yeah.
That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I do. Oh, that's not good.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Wait, am my flower then just gone?
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Does this mean I don't have my Altus flower anymore because I took it out in a bad place?
Till next week,
It just poof,
and we
gone.
will meet again.
I mean, I kill every flower I come in contact with. I'm very bad at caring for flowers, but I have never killed one by just holding it. Like, that was a little bit extreme. Under normal circumstances, the form's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. How are the bunny people gonna react to us showing up with fucking dragons? You're like, hello. You've now scaled everything back to our size, and we show up with the dragon and go like, oh yeah, by the way, extra passengers. Their solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, is that there is little to be gained from arguing with Charlayans. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Even were Vitra to acquiesce to the proposal, just how do the Charlayans intend to transport the nation's entire population to the moon? I mean, they must have some plan. We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Vitra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. The soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Eovan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vitra's identity all along? I have been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you are done speaking amongst yourselves, I will share it with you. Okay. As far as we know, as far as we've come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be that Nidana said that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? You had something, a message? At World's End, oh, that sounds ominous. The Radiant Host Soldier has a message for the Science of the Seven Dawn. Greetings, honored Science of the Seven Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Wait, Abe says, she never watered it. Did 3 dungeons with it in her pocket, went to the moon, killed the big bad, and now she wondered why it died on her. I took very good care of that flower. I didn't hit anybody with it, that is the line which you draw. Is like, as long as I did not use it as a weapon, that was good care for the flower. Brave Science, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in the most trying of times. Alas, matter here at Megatuta prevent me from meeting you all in person. Isn't my staff a flower? That is a completely unrelated thing. As token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May I nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merit's Moraine. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. And that seems an ideal venue. You gonna wash my hand? Okay. Ah, and to you, Melisimal, there is someone we have hoped to introduce you to, in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. It must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you. So take all the time you need. If you eat all the cake, I will smack you all with my staff. Just saying. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Like, I will take it extremely personally. Surely now he's gonna open the Aetheryte for me, right? You done? My hand is stuck again. What am I supposed to do about this cat? Like, this is half our day most of the time. It's just her washing my hands. Dancer better than Peloton? Wait, where am I trying to go? Okay, can I get... Thank you. For washing my fingers. Where am I trying to go? This way. Oh, Dancer, then to Peloton? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm so confused. Finally, I can attune to the Aetheryte. I don't know what Peloton is. Peloton. Oh, Peloton, the better than normal sprint. Ah. I'm too lazy to be changing jobs. Access to the Aetheryte you see here has been restricted to select few ever since the tower first appeared. I'm sorry, I went in attuned already. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of these recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our effort to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Already did. And it's not one click. Like, I have to change to dancer, then I have to do the Peloton, then I have to change back to like White Mage when I want to continue the story. It's like, no. Or I could just use the regular sprint. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Ratsatan military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Okay. This is in here? The symbol with the eye is just really creepy. Hey! It's Guardian! Sorry, I was... Oh, Melissa Dimal! Isgard remembers, let there be no doubt. The Fury favors us this day, that we may stand in the presence of a true hero. Okay. Oh, we also have like Lomintian, Gridanian, Alamican. Let's say hi to everyone. Felicity, we've been waiting for you. I'm seeing alarming lack of cake here, though. Wait, I know you. But forgive me, idle chatter can wait. Well, look who we have here. Word of your deeds in Ratsatan reached the Sultanate, so you know. And Alamigan? The liberator of Alamico is always welcome sight. If I can be of service in any way, just ask. Oh, and Doman. To think I would meet Doman's savior here in the distant land. Who are you? Ah, so you're the one I heard so much about. Okay, I'm not meant to know you. That's good. Oh. Music got excited. Oh, so you're the famous Melissa Dimal, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of one who's walked through hell. Thank you. Cheer up, please. You're speaking to the satrap's honored guest and savior of people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for a benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. O great champion of Eorzea, sign of the Seven Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. I like this person. Hello, you're... This talk of egg reminds me I'm late for dinner. And there might be cake. And there's no cake here. Ah, a woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we would like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Ratsatan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all of the officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Yeah, I've saved all of them. We got representative from Doma, Ulda and Alamico, Limsoluminsa, Gridania, and last but never the least, but never let it be said least, Isgard. They're the eyes and ears and mouth that bridge the distance between Razzatan and their respective homeland. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterpart. And what do you know, all of the leader requested a few words from you. Specifically, you're a woman in high demands, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself? Sure. You could have just come with me to dinner. Could have told you there too. I thank you for the report. The condition under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as the report of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far East allies, our leader knew that at once that the final days would indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. All throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalsal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformation do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Razzatan, we've taken calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. A fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communication, we shall urge our commanders to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own group of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies, and the response is when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's mind at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, the brave soul with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homeland. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates that tell you what to expect. See, these are the base for your role quest for this expansion. And they get back in touch with some notable characters that have been suspiciously missing so far. Oh, that's nice. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucked into all the fine cuisine, eh? Yeah? You've gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake this quest, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague the respective homeland. Okay, so we can continue with the main story. I think I will do these on my own. And then I can start working on both my healer and my ranged physical. I will say this now. I strongly advise anyone playing this to level all types of job for it. That's my goal. Currently, I have quite a bit of jobs closing in on Shadowbringer, at least. Pray forgives Shirabath her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your company, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhena? I have a terrible sense of direction. Truly, a remarkable weakness for such a well-travelled adventurer. Anyway, you can either use the Ethernet or go by foot via the Etherite Plaza. From there, cross through Balsan Bazaar and continue down the passage. You'll find yourself right in front of the Mayhem. When you arrive, pray request a drink of your choice. Merit said that tonight is on the house. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all of the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Ratsatan in our time of need. We shall endeavour to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honour Avon's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your effort will not be in vain. So currently, this is my job situation. I have the White Mace nearly up to 90, which I use for the streams, but I am also leveling a Dancer, which is at 87. And then I'm slowly working on getting everything up. Currently, I'm trying to get all the other jobs to 70. When I've gotten everything to 70, I'm gonna get and then up to 80 and so on. So I will end up doing all of these eventually. Not on stream though. I think the job quests I'm just gonna do on my own, so we can continue on with the main story. I have not opened that particular Ethernet. Well, I've opened this one. And then I just need to go here and open the one up here. I'm working on opening all of them. I've probably run past that particular Ethernet like 7 times. And always forget to click it. Yeah, I think it's gonna be nice to have a bit of hopefully cake and something yummy. I mostly want cake. I'm just I really want cake today. And not just in game, like I just want cake in real life. Ah, the conundrum. Let's say hi to everyone before I get us into a cinematic, I guess. Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. Is it cake? It's not cake. It looks yummy, but it's not cake. I'm overdue for a good meal. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. The threat here has been quelled, but our job only just begun. Good, you could join us. Milil over there will be happy to take your order. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalsal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast, and the smallest token of our thanks. Your food and drink tonight are Meriden's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Oh. Let's go with chai. I'm not much of an alcohol person. As you wish, pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? They want me to fix all the problems everywhere. Our allies have sent military delegates? That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? They want me to clean up my mess. It's only fitting, I guess.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Yep, and this is the official name. Blasphemies.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Yeah, why didn't we move the chair Alfie is sitting on over here? Why is he all alone?
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Like, the table is big enough that we can add 3 more chairs to let Tancred and Stydian and Alfie sit.
From here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something? Anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Yeah. You shouldn't have made me carry the flower. In our time we called it Elpis. We do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Yeah, there is.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
The guy on the moon. Like, he's not fully ancient, but still.
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first.
Wait, what?
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
What? So it doesn't destroy them, like, doesn't... Is he in pain? It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. That sounds painful. It sounds like we've put him into a crystal and are slowly ripping him apart. What the fuck?
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Yeah.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror,
Nice.
despair. Try as we might,
We have a plan.
these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Babe, are you sure? Is in-game sound super low? It's the same as it is usually. You sure this is not where you want us to stop? Let me see. Alright, I trust you. So, did you have a hard time hearing the cinematic? I think it's mostly that I maybe have myself so high. So, let me see. Okay, if I have myself around here... I will hate you, but go on. Oh, you're so evil. I'm gonna bump this up a bit. Okay, I'm hoping this is gonna be better. Let me know if it becomes too loud. Otherwise, I can always raise it a bit more if it's too quiet. Ah! Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies, not if I've got anything to say about it. Yeah! We can deal with this. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread? And how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Ratatan and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the Enter-Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt, she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirit. I trust you enjoy yourself as well? Yeah. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Probably? Should probably check. In that case, it's time we each attend to our task. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. I will... How am I? Yeah, my armor is in good shape. Like, return to the Crystarium will give me a new weapon. Grati has something he wishes to give you. Take this, Melicity, my spirit vessel. Isn't it empty now? Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower system in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elizabeth's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, please seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardship and all. I will. Well, it best be on our respective way. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Oh, it's gonna be nice going back to the Crystarium. You'll probably want to make sure your gear is in good place before the next dungeon, as that's when you really start to feel it. That's not for a while though. Okay, so that's probably not gonna be in this stream. Probably gonna be in the next one. Oh, hey dog. Hérna kvöldmatur. Verður til ég renni til búð og grípa eitthvað. Pilsur eða svo leiðis. Bara í staðan fyrir að panta. Þegar þú ferður til búð. Já. Svona rúllitertu með þannig að jarðarberja. Þannig að hvíta rúllitertan. Þú veist ekki hvað ég meina. Ok, þú veist hvað rúllitertur eru? Skróli þarna? Já. Það er til þess að hvítútgáfa. Þær eru alltaf sama stað, við hlið. Og þær eru með þess að jarðarberjafyllingum. Það langar svo leiðis. Okay. Ah, a place where the sky is not on fire. How lovely. I remember when our biggest problem was being here. That was nice. Like that was a lovely, lovely situation to be in. I mean, we were really worried, but compared to now, that wasn't so bad. Melicity, you returned. Have you been well? You and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. I don't think we should hide that we are in trouble. The things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Yes, he's having a whale of a time. He said this to you. These exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Melicity, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request, though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the questions of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. I'm glad they're doing well. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomenon? No, I cannot say that I've been curious that you would ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. He was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Uh-oh. She and other Crystarium youth just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that we are already planning for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparation for the festival and restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Sure. I also have a message for her, so it's perfect. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say, I will be along as soon as I can. Perfect. I'm really glad I came here. Like, it's daytime, the weather is nice. It's a perfect opposite to what we've been dealing with. Oh, 1 sec. Ah, thank you. I just had to blow my nose. And I don't want to do it on camera because it's icky. Okay, down we go. It's so nice to be in the city again. But everything is good, not horrible for once. But yeah, think. An expansion ago, I was freaking out over the fact I was stuck here and there was war going on in Eorzea. Now that is so minor. I wish I was stuck here and war was going on in Eorzea. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending beauty finder registration. Wait for Lena. Yes. I hope I get to speak to Elidibus. What is happening? Do my owl's eyes deceive me? Is that truly malicity? Okay, we're gonna do the whole I'm in first person and talk to random people. Hey! Ha! It is full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the flood to the knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples, historical and contemporary first-hand accounts, with the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be one of the crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of the developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me, just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many formidable foes. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Wothry? Oh, I could have taken Hades also. Yeah, it was definitely Wothry, because he was just a problem, not just in the fight against Wothry, but just overall. Wothry in his misguided self-righteousness. Ah yes, Lord Wothry, former leader of Yulmore, and the final Light Warden you cast out. Building his paradise on Mount Gulg, he proclaimed his existence immaculate, and took the name Innocence. Your reckoning with him was without a doubt a definite moment in history. and we will see that it's featured prominently in the tome. I know you would love to talk our ears off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. I'll send Tataru after him if he becomes too much of a bother, don't worry. Who's next? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, hi! It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you go into battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Ricky. You only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things. He doesn't know about fighting. He isn't here? Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? Well, protecting your friends with the sword, I think. The sword? If you took up the sword, you could be just like Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. I think that's good. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with a style and maybe try something else later on. I mean, I think it's gonna work because then we have a tank, we have a healer, and we have a ranged magical DPS. They're a nice rounded group. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. They're gonna fly through any duty queue ever. Who's next? It's nice seeing people again. Those fun she's been having basking in an adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh no. It's my tree, isn't it? My branch. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing. Our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful Faol, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call it twice the passion next time, though for there to be a next time, you have some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, that world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do you know? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a raindrop. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of Feyfolk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. Please don't do that. But if escape's not your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Yep, I don't want to go to sleep. Ah, But here are the ones you're waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at the tale's end. Ah, there she is. Oh wait, is Kaya not with you? My apologies for the delay. Melicity, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtlessly have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. What am I standing on? Because if this is my perspective, and we're seeing through my eyes, I am taller than Reen here. Which means I'm standing on something. I'm curious what I'm standing on. Because this is me beside Reen. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. It's bad, but not that bad. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside of me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by a feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Uh-oh. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. No, you saw the future. Melicity? What are you not telling me? Things are bad. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. You cannot turn into despair, though, because if you turn into a monster, Gaia is gonna smash me with a hammer, and that would be really bad. He's scary. It wasn't my imagination, then. The doom we witnessed in Amurot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us. Please look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we'll learn how to survive. With the final days that reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all of our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Oh, you're so sweet. I got a weapon. I should have checked if it's an upgrade. Hopefully it's an upgrade. Is it an upgrade? It is an upgrade. Is it a pretty weapon? It's okay. It's not very shiny, but it's like... It's pretty. Hope upon a flower. Okay, this is the final quest today. Reen wears a look of a steely resolve. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So, it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Alright. Speak to Elidibus. We will. It would be kind of nice. I do miss Elidibus. He was a fun villain. Maybe I can just sit down with him and complain about Fandaniel. Like, you won't believe what that little shit started doing after you left. Absolute madness. Horrible, horrible person. Is it cloudy? No, it's fair skies. I guess it's just sun is setting. There are so many stairs here. Why so many stairs? Ah, Mistress Malicity, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Please do. I need to find this umbilicus, and there I need to find Elidibus. Strange being here again. Mr. Crow is fixing pizza and he does not have enough for the class. Not good. How does this work? Look. Oh.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I would like to speak to the little one. Please.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh.
Wait, were you dreaming of...
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Yep. To think he's tiny and he's still taller than me.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Yeah. I think so.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything that has happened to you.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh, okay.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Oh.
He was Hermes.
Hermes? Messenger of the gods?
That is all I know.
Well, if they...
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
You okay?
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Did you see this iteration of me or some old one?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Wait, to the time?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Wait,
which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
We're going back to when the ancients were?
I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
That's fine.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
That's fine.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Yeah, but I will be able to walk when
For
you
the reality
dudes
you
were
wish
alive.
to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yeah. You are offering me to go back to the past before the final days? Yeah.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Okay.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Right away?
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
I hope he finds everyone on the other side. That he can finally be happy.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
This is still such a way better ending for him than what we had. I'm glad he got to choose in a way. Off we go flying. Am I actually going to a time before the final days? Yeah, I would also just, you know, like this looks like you're gonna fly face first into it. Well, I'm very see-through, so... Wait! He has a face! Like, a face! They're like actual people, not just these black figures with masks. They have like actual faces. They look like elephants. Can I attune to this? The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune to it? Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Hi. You're super tall, like all the others, but you have a face. The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility, in all likelihood. Can you hear me? I would like a tour. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. Oh, she doesn't have the mask on. Hello? This is the right place, yes? Propileon? Judging by the woman's word, this facility is called Propileon. That's good to know. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. I'm so small. I still can't run under the table. That's silly. Can I open doors? Oh. Black robe man. I can't even sprint in here. The remarkable large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantom you encountered in Mare Lamentorium and the recreated Amarot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Yeah, but these ones are like actual people. I actually thought they were like a species without faces. You just gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Like, I legit thought they looked like what we've seen so far. I didn't actually think they looked like people. They all look like really tall Hayur. At least the ones we can see here. Like Hayur, but Hayur heads on Ellison bodies. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Can I walk through it? Like, face through it? Ellison faces and bodies with Hayur ears. Oh yeah, that's probably more accurate. Me desperately trying to...
And here we are, Elpis.
Wait.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Was that Emmett?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So,
that's
please,
Emmett.
Do favor us with your handsome face.
There is Emmett! You see me?
Satisfied?
He saw me.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
But if that's Emmett, who's the other one? The voice is familiar, but I don't... I'm not perfectly sure. Hey.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Hi. Do you both see me?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
Hi.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Oh, so Azem actually does look like me.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
This voice is so familiar, but I'm so bad at distinguishing voices.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Please.
Who do you take me for?
The best person in the world, Emmett.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Is this Van Daniel? The other one? Or it's not La Habrea, I think. It's hard to tell.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Emmett! Dude, does the snap and everything. This is the greatest thing ever.
You may open your eyes.
Yes. I'm solid.
Still a touch small, don't you think?
The size befits its proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better.
Wait, I mean...
I will defer to your experience. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hythlodaeus.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Hythlodaeus.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Oh! Is Emmett's best friend? Is the one he remade? It's the one we...
And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Oh, if you're a Miko, they comment on
You do
ears
not
and
know?
tail too? Oh, nice.
Or cannot say. Allow me to ask a different question then.
Mm-hmm.
What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
I mean, it's technically not an misunderstanding.
Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Yes! I dragged you all over the first.
Better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Mm-hmm.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Hey! Wait!
This presence.
That's the one who becomes Heidelin. Oh, I've seen this one.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
I've seen like artwork of this one with the blue feather ears. I don't know. Who they are, but I've seen people got very excited over that one.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I want to give him a hug. I'm so glad we have Emmett there. Wait, and I stop here? Oh, you absolute bastard, Abe. Wait, can I attune to these right now? So I can get back here? No. Oh, I have to go here through the ocular, I guess. Hey, Emmett. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Okay. Hi. I'm so glad to see you again. Oh, we'll sort it out after stream for ease of transport. Thank you. Oh, there are Aetherites in this area, so if I can get you to take me to one of them. Katla is just standing inside of Hythrodius. It looks like he's riding them out. Katla, please leave the poor man. I love your hair, is so pretty. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concept to give shape to ether, creation magic allows you to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concept, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. This is the worst place to stop, Abe. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna join your party in it. But I wanna see one thing. It made me bigger, didn't it? He did! He did make me taller. So he made me proportionate to everyone else. Huh. Oh, it looks like your mount is wearing a fancy outfit, but it's actually just your robes. Oh, you can fly here. Where are you taking me? How big it is. Like, this is huge, with floating islands. Weird house there in the distance. This is stunning. Can you make me stop here? You're horrible. So this is gonna be the next stream, exploring this place and everything. This is... oh, this is fascinating. Well, I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna sit down and we're gonna go to a little bit of chat and then I'm gonna end the stream. And wow, guys, this has been intense. This was amazing. I can't believe we are actually in the past. Seeing them like in the past. I'm also really surprised they have faces because we've always seen them as these sort of mannequin looking beings with the masks on. Katla has hit the camera at some point. So he's like right there. Yeah, I thought that's what they looked like. But then actually is not. They're actually people, like with faces and everything. That's fascinating. Sorry I'm bothering you, I just wanted to give you a pet. Oh, that is fascinating. It was nice seeing Elidibus again too. I hope we get to see Elidibus here in the past. I wonder if he's then like the size of Alpha now. Like that, if that is what he's kind of shaped like. And it said, we are the spitting image of Asim. I wonder if we can get to see Asim. And I wonder if Asim is like looks like them, except, you know, has my haircut. And but otherwise like is tall like them, or if Asim is actually shaped like a Lalafell. Based on what they mentioned about like my the height, I'm thinking Asim is probably like them, like Ellison face and body, but higher ears, and then probably has like similar features to me, like eyes and hair. I'm curious. I am so curious. This is like both the worst and the best place to stop. Because now I'm gonna be super excited about this all week, and I'm gonna make sure I can't go there all week. But at the same time, I got to see Emmett again. Oh, that's so perfect. That's so nice. This is the first time we get to see things before the world was sundered. It's also nice that we were actually scaled up, so we fit with them. It is funny to think though, everybody shrunk, like the center of the world, and everybody got tiny. Ah, that was amazing. Like this stream was amazing. I cannot wait to do the next one. I think it's gonna be so much fun. We had some really intense moments and some really good moments. So that is quite nice. Big change from the start of stream. Very big change from the start of stream. I did not expect when I was watching the sky rain fire and death upon everyone. I was not expecting to end up somewhere this pretty. They are really good at giving you like different visual places. So you're not always in kind of same visual area. Which is nice because it makes sure you don't get tired of the appearance. And the daytime music here is so good. It's daytime right now, I think. Currently it's umbral winds. And it's 6 a.m. It was entering daytime. It's so pretty. The day music just started. Okay. It is nice. This is where we're gonna start next week. Piano is nighttime, full orchestration is daytime. It feels very magical and hopeful. Which is a complete contrast to what we were dealing with earlier with the whole baby potentially dying, the sky is raining fire and doom. So we went from super intense things to just me being super happy. I am so excited that I can see Emmett again. I've missed him. I hope we get to see more of the 14. I would love to see Asim. I think it would also be really funny if they go like, hey, we found your minion. And Asim's just standing there going like, I didn't make that. That's not mine. Don't know why it looks like me. I'm glad this is a whole zone. I thought this would just be a cinematic. Maybe like a longer cinematic, but I thought it would be just like a very closed off area, not a whole entire like zone. I wonder, based on, I'm looking at the map, like there are 3 Aetherites. There are a bunch of points of interest. There are fates down here, meaning there's probably also going to be side quests. Oh, this is going to be so much fun to go through. And luckily, like I have plenty of things to play this week because I can also start doing my the job specific quests, like the role quest, which is nice because I'm gonna do those off stream. And then I can start working on some of the side quests here and there, so I can start obtaining flying. I can see Ape running around in circles in the background. It's kind of funny. I don't know what he's doing, but he just occasionally appears on my screen. I think this can be lovely. It's been a long stream, but it's been a really good one. I am thinking about going to sort out something to eat because I have not eaten for 6 hours and I'm getting really hungry right now. So I'm gonna do that and get Ape to fly me somewhere so I can teleport easily back. And just generally, thank you for being here and joining me on this, and for being like amazing group of people to play this game with. Because I've been really lucky with having a group of people who watch who don't spoil the game, which has allowed me to be surprised and you to enjoy the surprises with me. But now I am off to sort out food. So thank you. I hope I will see you on Friday. We're gonna play Kenna Spirit something. It's not a horror game, but we're gonna do like Friday Night Horror Cute Edition, like we occasionally do. And on Sunday, we're gonna continue. But now, thank you. I hope you have a lovely week.